Boxing Championships moments away from the official opening and march past here at the VG Sports Complex in downtown Castries. Team Trinidad and Tobago, please stand by. Trinidad and Tobago, please stand by. St. Martin, please stand by. Team Barbados, please stand by. Team Grenada, stand by. Martinique, get ready, please stand by. All of our visiting delegates. Grenada, showing a lot of resilience in 2024. Team Grenada, please stand by. And of course, the national team defending champions, Team St. Lucia, please stand by. Check. All right, team leaders, let's get it going. We're on schedule and we got to get going. Trinidad and Tobago, can you make your way to the starting point of the match past Barbados? We're waiting on you as well. Martinique, please join us up front. And Team Guyana. Grenada already in line. St. Martin is already in line. Team St. Lucia already in line. Please make your way so that we can get the proceedings officially started here this evening. Thank you very much.
Drink so much I could not open my eyes. When I was there, there is nothing to remember. Just hope you up, I don't want you put no ice. Don't put no ice. I'll be alright.
Check 1, 2. Claudia, you ready? Malika, are you ready? The people around the OECS are definitely ready. After 43 years of development, 43 years of progress in our sub-region. This is the 2024 OECS Invitational Boxing Championships. Mr. DJ, from the top, please. Let's get the teams out here in grand style. Let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, it is our pleasure to welcome you to the 2024 Championships here in Castries, St. Lucia. This is the official opening ceremony. 9 participating countries celebrating what it really means to be Caribbean, and more so what it means to identify with the spirit of the OECS. Team number 1 on parade here this evening from the south, Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad, let's go Trinidad, we marching past. Trinidad and Tobago with a strong delegation, 18 members strong, travel to Castries, St. Lucia to be a part of the 2024 OECS Boxing Championships. Smile, Trini, smile. From down south, Trinidad and Tobago. Let's keep the teams coming up next. A lot of talent in their team, no strangers to St. Lucia. A warm welcome, Team Guyana. Here comes Guyana. Six-member strong delegation out of Guyana this year. Let's keep it going. The last time they were here in March, they put down quite a performance. An excellent show of talent from Bridgetown, Barbados. Team Barbados. Barbados on parade. Strong delegation, 10-member delegation out of Bridgetown, Barbados here in St. Lucia for the 2024 OECS Championships. A warm welcome to Barbados.
Inspired by a treaty that connects us, and by integration to protect us. Excellence will be our guide. We pushing mediocrity aside, moving on together.
As they go past our delegates, a round of applause please to Barbados. Ladies and gentlemen, this next island, this next delegation, they represent what it really means to believe and to put your best foot forward every time, even though everything else seems to be against you. Small delegation here, but they have a huge impact on this tournament. Way down north, please help me welcome our brothers from St. Martin. St. Martin ensuring that their territory's flag has been flown high here in Castries to the 2024 Championships. Had a difficult time making the connection from St. Martin into Castries, but they finally arrived and they're here, flying their country's pride, their country's flag with tremendous pride. Give them a round of applause, St. Martin once again. St. Martin here with us tonight. This next country, I tell you, they demonstrate what it really means to be Caribbean and what it means to be a resilient people. 1 month ago, when Hurricane Beryl passed through our region, a lot of us didn't know what tomorrow looked like. And when the people of Grenada and Carriacou in particular woke up the following morning, their entire lives were changed forever. Showing big resilience, coming to support the OECS Championships 2024. A warm welcome for our brothers and sisters from Grenada. Thank you, Grenada. Thank you, the Prime Minister Dickon Mitchell and the government of Grenada, making it possible for the young people to be here in Castries, to take part in this championships, despite the impact of Hurricane Beryl. Grenada, welcome. Give them a round of applause as they go past our dignitaries. Thank you very much, Grenada. We really appreciate your presence. And by the end of this championships, we will do something very special for the people of Grenada.
One vision and one common mission, marching on to the same melody.
In the OECS region, we have family and friends far, and we have friends who are extremely close to us as well. Our next door neighbors in Castries always support everything that we do when it comes to boxing. Merveilleux, bonsoir, Martinique! Let's go, Coach Greg. Let's go, guys. Let's smile. 6 male boxers, 1 female boxer under the French overseas territory of Martinique. Merci à Chai Martinique et bienvenue à CNBC, bienvenue à Castries, the 2024 Championships, Martinique. We're looking good. And over the next 2 evenings, we're going to put on some exciting action here at the VG Sports Complex. We normally put the icing on the cake in the OECS last. You can't put the icing on the cake first. You're going to spoil your cake. In the OECS, we normally put the icing on the cake last. Our defending champions, the host nation, for the 2024 OECS Championships, a 30-member delegation. Help me welcome from Castries, your defending champions and hosts, Team St. Lucia. Our flag bearer this evening at 2 feet 11 inches. That's right, 2 feet 11 inches. Coming in at 156 kgs. Our flag bearer is a real champion. Give them a round of applause, delegates. Team St. Lucia. The National Boxing Kit of St. Lucia, sponsored by the St. Lucia Boxing Association.
Invited guest to the 2024 OECS Boxing Championships. Good evening. So, from the OECS Commission, I am your host, Malaika Thompson-Snack.
And I'm your co-host, Claudia McDowell. This evening, they cannot hear me. This evening, we'd like to welcome all of our guests with a special mention to the Director General of the Organization of Eastern Caribbean States, Dr. Didicus Jules, the Director of Sports, Mr. Clivers Jules, President of the St. Lucia Boxing Association, Mr. David Shakes Christopher, dignitaries and specially invited guests, corporate sponsors and partners, coaches and match officials, athletes and delegates, members of the media, and our special audience here at the VG Sports Complex, and those of you watching us online. This evening we have participating countries: Trinidad, Guyana, Barbados, St. Martin, Grenada, Martinique, and St. Lucia, the host of the 2024 OECS Boxing Championships. Now, I'd like to ask everyone to stand as we sing the national anthem of the host country, St. Lucia.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this spectacular event is produced and hosted by the St. Lucia Boxing Association. And just to share a little bit about how this event came to be, in March 2024, the OECS Commission hosted the OECS inaugural Council of Ministers Youth and Sports. And under Article 15, Agenda Item 15, titled OECS Sports Championships, the ministers agreed to, or rather they recommended, the hosting of OECS Sports Championships for all sporting disciplines. That's alternative sports as well as traditional sports. So it seems very fitting that on this historic and momentous occasion for these boxing championships, or rather this boxing championship, to be having this activity because it fits within what the ministers recommended for the development and furtherance of our youth in the region. So it's a pleasure to be here with you this evening. We're so happy you could join us in person as well as online. And it's a two-day event, so tell a friend to come tomorrow and to log on online. Without further ado, I'd like to introduce the OECS Director General, Dr. Didicus Jules, for welcoming remarks. Thank you.
Thank you. Good night, everyone. The protocol has already been established, but special welcome to Dr. Reds Pereira, who's our legendary, the person who really got all of this OECS sports thing going. The president of the St. Lucia Boxing Association, Mr. David Shakes Christopher, president of the St. Lucia Association, judges, colleagues, distinguished guests, athletes, coaches. A special welcome to the Grenada delegation, not only because I'm also a national of Grenada, but I think their presence is testimony to the resilience of Grenada, despite the hurricane, them showing up. So it is a great honor to welcome all of you to this event tonight. As Malaika indicated at the first meeting, or the inaugural meeting of the OECS Council of Ministers of Sport, held on March 13th to 14th, 2024 in St. Lucia, our ministers unanimously endorsed the revival of OECS Sports Championships. They want to see championships held in all sporting disciplines that are popular with the young people in particular. And I'm sure you'll see from the performance of some of our athletes internationally that we are beginning to get traction in the Caribbean and in the OECS in particular. This decision was driven also by a survey that we did of young people across the OECS that revealed that 55% of the youth felt dissatisfied with the opportunities available for young athletes in the member states. So they wanted to see more inclusive sporting events, and our ministers listened. Tonight we witness the fruits of these discussions and the collective actions taken. Our youth are not just participants in our development agenda. They have to be the driving force behind it. This tournament is part of the OECS Youth Empowerment Strategy, or we call it YES, Youth Empowerment Strategy, which recognizes that youth engagement is critical for building collaboration across all sectors. By nurturing young talent, we are promoting physical health and well-being, especially through competitive platforms like this boxing tournament. We are also instilling values of discipline and teamwork, which are essential attributes for shaping model citizens who can contribute meaningfully to the development of our region. The UN 2030 Agenda highlights sports as a significant enabler of sustainable development, promoting health and qualities such as tolerance, respect, perseverance, resilience, equity, and solidarity. This competition aligns perfectly with the strategic priorities of the OECS Commission. It advances equity and inclusion, playing a significant role in social integration and economic empowerment. It supports vulnerable youth, creating a sense of responsibility and connection to their communities. This tournament also links directly to the Sustainable Development Goals of the UN, reinforcing our commitment to youth development and regional cooperation. For our member states, the tournament is a chance to demonstrate their commitment to youth development and regional cooperation. One of the things we've talked with Mr. Shakes about is ensuring that whenever we have the competition again next year, we have a wider mix of countries, especially from the other OECS member states present in this competition. Boxing, it is for our young athletes, it is a golden opportunity to shine. It is a platform, guys and ladies, to display your skills, your dedication, and your sportsmanship. This level of participation will open doors to further opportunities in the sporting world and beyond. We want to move from an OECS boxing competition to have our top boxers going on to international competitions. Moreover, boxing has always been an attractive sport and has played an important role in building peace in divided communities. We want to promote boxing in the OECS as a healthy means of replacing adversity with competition, lay down the guns, and fight with gloves within the rules rather than on the street outside of the rules. I want to take this opportunity to applaud the efforts of the St. Lucia Boxing Association, particularly David Shakes Christopher and Shannon LeBon, and the Ministry of Youth and Sport. Your hard work and dedication have made this possible. In closing, the tournament signals a renewal, and it paves the way for more engagements that can foster social cohesion and yield long-term positive relationships across our region. It is crucial to continue finding opportunities for more inclusion, ensuring that we leave no one behind, and mobilizing efforts to engage young people across our region. To all the teams competing, I wish you the very best. May your efforts and sportsmanship inspire us all. Thank you. And I will now take off my coat and challenge any of the boxers.
Thank you, Dr. Jules, for those insightful remarks, for outlining the genesis of this event, for reminding us why it is so important to have this championship and other sporting events of this nature. And I want to implore everyone, guided by what our Director General has said, to put down the glucks and pick up a pair of gloves. Now turning to my brilliant co-host, who's next on our agenda?
Well, next is the man himself. If you haven't seen him in the past few months or heard from him in the past few weeks, you've at least heard of him. I invite Mr. David Shakes Christopher, the President of the St. Lucia Boxing Association, to share some remarks.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. First of all, let me say good evening to each and every one of you. I will adopt the protocol which has already been established. And I want to say, Dr. Jules, this one is for you and the OECS Commission. Teams that here tonight, the young boxers, we are very, very proud to host you in St. Lucia. While tonight signal the start of Paris Olympics, we didn't see much of our boxers from the region qualifying. Matter of fact, it's just one boxer from the region, from the Caribbean, qualify for the Paris Olympic. And it's a boxer from Haiti. So give a round of applause for Haiti. While the Olympics is going on in Paris, we in St. Lucia have our Olympics. So all our boxers who went to Olympics, this is our Olympics here, our local regional Olympics, where we'll be featuring a lot of young boxers. If you look around, we have some 9 years old, 10 years old, 11 years old. It's unprecedented. Only the schoolboy tournament in Guyana, we see so many young boxers gloving it up. And tonight in St. Lucia, we saw Trinidad and Tobago with a large team, youthful boxers alone. Round of applause for Trinidad and Tobago. Then when you look around, we see Grenada. After suffering all the devastation with that woman called Beryl, bad girl that, they're here fighting against the odds of devastation in Carriacou, Petit Martinique, and Grenada. We have one of the top official in Mr. Lyle Bullen make his way. He lost all his belongings, his business, everything, flat down. And in St. Lucia we said flat down plaquete. He's right here. Round of applause to Mr. Bullen. Where's Mr. Bullen? Mr. Bullen, it's nice having you here and we wish you the best. And then we have the Grenada team. They arrived late today, but we're very happy to have you here. Coach Benji and the team. Let's give the Spice Isle a round of applause and a welcome. Respect. Then when we look around, we saw Martinique just next door to us. The boxing was done in the Dundrum, but with the arrival of the Moses called Greg, economy moving box, revived the boxing in Martinique, and we see Martinique boxers growing leap and bounds. Enough respect, Greg, and big up Martinique economy moving box. Barbados, the flying fish. We're not OECS, but it's a part of us, and we always grateful for you coming to St. Lucia with all the events we have, supporting us, and we really appreciate that. Barbados, round of applause for Barbados. St. Martin, make the way. It takes them about 3 days to get here. But 3 days to get here, a lot of pressure, travel, but they're here. Sean, you and your team, we welcome you. St. Martin, for the first time here, taking part in our OECS championship. And I want to welcome you and give you a round of applause for St. Martin. These guys have oil now, so you know they're moving in a big way. South America. We have the two exciting Jackman sisters and the Rogers and the Shaquan James, some of the hottest things around on the boxing ring these days, and they're going to give us a nice show. We want to welcome South America, Georgetown, out of Georgetown, Guyana. Guyana, round of applause for Guyana. Last but not least, out of the blue corner, 238 square miles, the majestic Pitons. St. Lucia, the defending champion. Give them a round of applause. What's going on with St. Lucia? These young men you see in here, besides of Keegan Mortley, all these guys came out of the Ministry of Youth and Sports youth program, especially those guys from the Viewfort Gym, which is doing so great works under the Cuban coach that the ministry brought here for us. And they're doing very well. And we really want to applaud the Viewfort Gym, feeding us with about 8 boxes in this category, 8 or 10 boxes. And we really want to applaud those guys in Viewfort, keeping the hands in gloves and not on guns. So again, the Viewfort Boxing Gym, round of applause for you. The Castries Boxing Gym, out of the school program. We have a lot of youths out of the school program still in school. And we really want to highlight a few of them, but I won't call any name, but I'm going to highlight all of you. But most of all, we want to welcome back one of our boxers, the man called Rocky Balboa, all the way from Dubai. Rocky, step forward. Step forward. Came in yesterday from Dubai. Came back here to represent St. Lucia. And we really appreciate him. He's from the School of Excellence, and he went back to Dubai, and he came back to represent St. Lucia. Thank you very much to be here, Jack. You can fall back in line. Team St. Lucia. Mr. Jules spoke about this whole situation, how it came about from the minister, caucus, and we worked together with the OECS Sports Commission. We have some very, very, very delicate and interesting persons on top of the morn. I now see why the British and the French was fighting for that area, because that area produced a lot of special people, like these sisters inside here, and some of them over there. We want to thank you for collaborating with the Boxing Association, giving us all that support. Brother Ross, as soon as you call on Brother Ross for a graphic, it's there already. And our friend from the Martinique, Mendy, we want to thank you for working with us, and we hope we could continue working together for the OECS sports. And we hope that the other sporting organization, not only boxing, we want to see athletics, we want to see basketball, we want to see volleyball, we want to see netball, making the way up to the Mont Fortune, having conversation with the OECS sports desk, so we could bring sports back where it used to be in the days of the Dr. Joseph Respirera. Dr. Joseph Respirera is over there. Give him a round of applause. Our officials. We have officials from across the Caribbean. And these officials leave their business in the house to come here to officiate for us. And we really want to thank you. Mr. Joe Field and crew out of Trinidad. We have Mr. Chase and crew out of Guyana. We have Mr. Bullen and crew out of Grenada. We have Mr. Blackett out of Barbados. We have Barbados, we have Mr. Blackett and Mr. Griffith out of Barbados. And we have our local judges around. And these persons giving the service to make sure that the boxing, the sports of boxing is here. We can thank our sponsors later down in the night. We don't want to keep you too long because we had you waiting for a long while due to some technical difficulty. We want you to enjoy the 2 nights of boxing. Tell a friend, text a friend, share the link so persons who is not here can see what's going on in St. Lucia. And remember, hands in gloves, not on guns. Thank you very much and enjoy this show. Respect.
Thank you very much, Mr. Christopher. And I hope that our small Olympics that we're having here this evening would be a testament of where we get in the next 4 years. But this would not be possible without some very important people. So Malaika, can you tell us who are our partners this evening?
Absolutely, Claudia. It's so important to recognize our partners, as Mr. Christopher was saying. And I know that he mentioned we'd give a special spotlight to our partners. So to give you a teaser, we'd like to recognize at this juncture the OECS Commission, the Government of St. Lucia, the St. Lucia Olympic Committee, the National Lotteries Authority, the MNC Group of Companies, the Darren Sammy Foundation, Anthony's Jewelers, Dr. Stephen King, the Ministry of Youth and Sports, St. Lucia, and Wings and Tings. So thank you to all of our partners. We would also like to invite Mr. Clivis Jules, the Director of Sports, right here in St. Lucia, to make the official declaration. Mr. Jules, may we have the honor.
Thank you, ma'am. Let me adopt the protocol that has already been established, but I'd like to recognize Dr. Jules. Also want to recognize the president of the St. Lucia Boxing Association. I'm so involved in the athletics. Distinguished guests, athletes, coaches, supporters, judges as well. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening to you. It is my great honor and enthusiasm to, on behalf of the Ministry of Youth Development and Sports and the Minister of Youth Development and Sports, Honorable Kenson Kazimi, to welcome you to the 2024 OECS Invitational Boxing. This event brings together the finest boxers from the region, showcasing not only their skill, but their determination and also their spirit of unity and sportsmanship that defines our OECS and our wider region. We extend our deepest gratitude to all our partners, and you would have heard them before as our hosts would have mentioned, all our partners who have contributed to the organization of this event. From the dedicated volunteers and the sponsors to the tireless officials and staff, and of course our coaches who put in hours of hard work. Your commitment and hard work are truly appreciated. As we gather here to celebrate the sport of boxing, let us remember this event is more than just a competition. It is an opportunity to foster camaraderie, inspire excellence, and promote the values of fair play and respect. Each bout we witness today represents the culmination of countless of hours of training and dedication, as we are privileged to witness these moments of athletic excellence. With this in mind, we officially declare the OECS Invitational Boxing Tournament open. May the best athletes showcase their prowess, and may this event be a memorable experience to all. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and let the games begin.
And this is where we leave you for the exciting part of this evening's events. Thank you everyone for attending, those of you joining us here at the VG Sports Complex. And we want to encourage you to enjoy the rest of the matches that are happening tomorrow as well.
And as we go, thanking our spectacular audience in person as well as online, we want to leave you and our athletes with a quote from the late, great Muhammad Ali. So listen carefully as you prepare to go in the ring and do some big and important things and exciting things. Mr. Ali said, "Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. His hands can't hit what his eyes can't see." Have a great competition. Good evening.
OECS Boxing Championships, July 26th and 27th at the VG Sports Complex in St. Lucia.
Welcome to the Commission of the Organization of Eastern Caribbean States.
Located in Castries, St. Lucia, the OECS Commission is led by a Director General and one Commissioner from each OECS member country.
As the guardian of the revised Treaty of Bastia, the Commission serves as the executive organ of the organization.
The Commission is actively leading the execution of several projects and initiatives
to advance, support, and accelerate regional trade, economic, and social integration.
To mainstream climate, economic, environmental, and social resilience.
And to promote equity and social inclusion.
We delivered free movement and indefinite stay
for all citizens across OECS protocol member states.
We continue to deliver safe and cost-effective medicines.
We deliver training, technical support, goods, and financing for advancements in education, agriculture, health, local business development, trade, social development, and environmental sustainability.
The OECS Commission continues to create opportunities and partnerships to deliver results.
Because we care about our region and our people.
Le 18 juin 1981, les représentants des gouvernements d'Antigua et Barbuda, Dominique, Grenade, Montserrat, Sainte-Kitts-et-Nevis, Sainte-Lucie, Saint-Vincent et les Grenadines signent un traité établissant une nouvelle coopération pour les pays membres, l'Organisation des États de la Caraïbe orientale, OECO. Cette organisation remplace alors le Conseil des ministres des États associés des Antilles, une entité provisoire créée en 1967 par le Royaume-Uni, à travers laquelle les pays travaillaient ensemble afin de développer l'aviation civile, le tourisme, le système judiciaire, la monnaie et les relations avec le CARICOM. L'OECO s'est maintenant agrandi, incluant 3 membres associés de plus, Anguilla, les îles Vierges britanniques et le territoire français de Martinique, créant ainsi une structure régionale de 10 pays membres. Les membres de l'OECO continuent à bénéficier de la coopération dans le domaine, entre autres, de l'éducation, l'environnement, la santé et le tourisme. À travers la révision du traité de Basse-Terre en 2010, les 7 membres fondateurs ont également formé une union économique afin de promouvoir leur croissance et développement. Le corps dirigeant de l'OECO se nomme l'autorité et est composé des chefs d'État de chacun des pays membres. Ils sont assistés par, entre autres, un conseil des ministres, un conseil des affaires économiques, l'assemblée de l'OECO et la commission de l'OECO. La commission de l'OECO fait fonction de secrétariat et est dirigée par un directeur général. L'intégration à l'OECO s'unir afin d'obtenir un futur meilleur pour tous les citoyens. Pour plus d'informations, visitez www.oecs.org.
Why pay full price for your mobile when you can pay half? Just bundle your home internet and mobile services with Flow and save 50% on your mobile bill. That's money in your pockets every month. Plus now you get free YouTube and WhatsApp data. And you can share your plan with up to 3 other numbers. Upgrade now and get a free smartphone. Switch and keep your number. Learn more at discoverflow.co.
Frankie, you know I'm traveling to Antigua this afternoon and I forgot my passport at home? Boy, it's a good thing I have my driver's license. I'll still be able to travel.
Oh, how can you travel to Antigua without your passport?
Under the OECS Freedom of Movement regime, OECS citizens can travel to any of the 7 protocol member states without a passport, once they have an official and valid identification card with their picture and nationality on it.
Really? Since when?
Since the establishment of the Eastern Caribbean OECS Economic Union under the revised Treaty of Basse-Terre, it entered into force in 2011.
So, you mean to tell me that I can leave St. Lucia and go to another OECS country with just my driver's license or national ID and customs and immigration won't stop me?
Yes, you can even use your voter's registration card or social security card. As a matter of fact, as a citizen of an OECS protocol member state, you are entitled to indefinite stay when you travel to another OECS protocol member state, so you can live and work without a work permit or skilled national certificate.
As a construction worker here, I could take my trade to Grenada or any other OECS country?
Yes, Frankie, you're straight.
And what about my wife and children's schooling?
Frankie, OECS citizens and their children will be granted equal rights and privileges under the freedom of movement. That includes access to social services, labor market schemes, health and education for your children and your wife.
This free movement thing sounds nice. Hassle-free travel to any OECS country, live and work for as long as you like. The OECS Economic Union is the real deal. For more information, visit www.oecs.org.
At Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914 or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
You ready now? Selector, you ready now? Shoot no man! Dave, anywhere you there, pick up your damn self. David Christopher Jr. Alright. Mr. Joe Field, your officials are ready. So Joe Field, if you're ready, just raise one hand. And we get this action underway.
Say you're bad from which part?
Which part, Vicky?
Like Chinese wise, so the clip.
Which part you come out, Vicky?
I want on a disguise, man, a big.
Alright. Give me the eye, the tiger, whenever you're ready. I think our IBS certified and accredited officials are ready. They operate tonight under the stewardship of Mr. Elton Chase and Mr. Codrington Joefield, our IB accredited ring judges. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, Good Zen, I see you. Barbados, we hear you. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? Yeah man, yeah man, yeah man. Exciting action tonight. And we're getting set for what is gonna be a showdown tonight.
Rising up, back on the street. Did my time, took my chances.
Let's get the Friday night card on the way.
Now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive. So many times it happens too fast. You trade your passion for glory. Don't lose your grip on the dreams of the past. You must fight just to keep them alive. It's deep, eye of the tiger. It's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rival. And the last known survivor stalks his spread in the night. And is watching us all.
Alright, let's get the championships on the way. Selector, please play low, 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 extremely low. I think our referees are ready. Our match officials, are you ready? Yes, they are. Our very first bout tonight is a symbol of what we do in the OECS. We get together and have a good time. We get together and progress for our people. Very first bout tonight will feature fighters out of Bridgetown, Barbados, and Fort de Force, Martinique. It's on tonight in a big way as we welcome our fighters. Coach Zen, you ready? Coach Zen is ready, and Coach Greg out of Martinique. Yo, jump away. Let's go with fight number one coming out of the red corner. Our fighter coming out of the red corner out of Bridgetown, Barbados. Make some noise for Nathan Walcott. Nathan Walcott. Managed and coached by Coach Zen. Fighting in the red corner. No smiles tonight. Barbados is in the ring, coming out of the red corner. The contender out of Martinique, out of Fort de France, Martinique. Academy Move and Box. Fighting out of the blue corner, Michel Theodule. Warm welcome for our French counterpart, Michel Theodule. Fighting out of the blue corner, coached and managed by Coach Greg. Academy Move and Box. Our match officials for this encounter, the ring judge, the referee, Mr. Lyle Bullen out of Grenada. He will be assisted by Mr. Joe Field Jr., Asana, Destang, and Providence. Justin completes the list of match officials for this bout number 1. Once you head up down, it's on.
The opening bout of the OECS Invitational upcoming. It brings together a Barbadian and a Martinican. It's a 6 to 7 kg. We have seen the Martinican before. Very impressive. He's in the blue corner. Michel Fadoul, and out of Barbados, a man with a cricket name, Nathan Walcott. 6 to 9 kg, and the performance by Fadoul when he came here the last time and boxed in the last tournament, he was very impressive, very strong, good puncher, and the Barbadian Walcott will certainly have his hands filled. I'm joined by the manager coach, and this should be a good start to the evening.
Yes, good start. Elite novice? Are they elite novice?
No, this is a 6 to 7 kg senior.
Open? Okay, this is going to be good. This is going to be good.
Right, so we'll be getting her comments, but she's got a commitment to the second bout. So she will stay with us for 2 rounds, and then off she goes. And then we hope to have the Martinique coach to come and sit with me and do comments. So just about checking that all is ready. Referee Bullen is, I think, the man in the ring from Grenada. And he is just, of course, went through a very difficult time with the recent Hurricane Beryl. As you heard, he lost a great deal. No loss of life in the family, but there was a lot of loss in terms of business and his home. So the blue corner, Michel Fadoul, and in the red corner, Nathan Walcott. Final instructions, crowd, a fair crowd. The weather's been quite good. The crowd is not as good as the last time.
Not yet.
Not yet, she says. Well, maybe she knows that there's a lot of people wants to come in. The Director General of the OECS is at ringside. And the Director of Sport, Clive Jules, also at ringside. Just waiting for the bell. And again, Martinique in the blue corner, Barbados in the red corner. And the bell, maybe just a technical detail is being worked out with one of the judges. And that's it. So initially at long range, the Barbadian slightly shorter. Boxers feeling each other out. Aggression there from Fadul. Looking to score a combination there. A flurry of punches. The Barbadian boy, I think, younger in age, and maybe doesn't have the kind of experience that the Martinique boxers got.
All he's seen is the Martinique boxer just staying away, using his range. But you see the Bayesian coming in.
The Bayesian boy trying to take the fight, gets a right to the jaw. Got to keep that left hand up. Fadul, jabbing, covering it up. Good effort there by the Barbadian to stick that left hand. He's bold enough to try and take the fight to the Martinicans as they exchange punches. Good opening round so far, and maybe the best is yet to come. Good evening to all, wherever you are. And it's the opening bout, in case you've just joined us, wherever you're streaming, wherever you're watching. And flurry of punches. Flurry of punches. The Barbadian trying to compete. Fadul was very impressive in the last competition held in St. Lucia. 1-2 combinations. Barbadian on his bicycle again, giving some ground. Standing, jabbing, but gets caught with a straight right. And tried to fight back on the inside. Just gets out the range of a looping right hand. Boxing, one of the big things in the Olympics. It's a big thing in the Eastern Caribbean. Looking to dig with the left hand. Misses with a right uppercut. Barbadian coming back with a nice hook to the jaw. Game performance by Walcott, who is, I think, giving away bouts and maybe giving away a fair amount of years. Looks younger than the boxer from Martinique. This is Everlast 20 by 20 ring. Trying to work on the inside. Decided not to stay at long range. And that's it. Round number 1. Your thoughts on the opening round?
I think it's close. But we'll have to see what the referee judges think. The Bayesian was way more aggressive. Fadul was using his reach, but for some reason he was allowing the Bayesian to get in. Let's see all his experience. Let's see what he does in the second round.
I think the Barbadian boxer looks younger and maybe shorter by a couple of inches.
He is. You can see that he's significantly shorter, but he's way more aggressive and he's getting in. Fadul needs to use his reach and experience. I don't understand why he's allowing the shorter guy to get in.
Your boxer coming up next, Ramnot from TKO. You can tell us about him.
He's a young little boy, just 12 years old. He just started boxing. He's coming out of the school program. Sean Ramnat. This is his first international experience. I hope he doesn't get overwhelmed by the whole experience being in St. Lucia, but he has a lot of spirit, a lot of talent.
Okay. Round number 2. Unofficially, we thought that they went to the blue corner, sticking that left hand just short of the mark. Again, jabbing, but Walker is trying to stand his ground, covers up well, and into the exchange. Walker is not shy of a punch, and boxers really exchanging, and I think Walcott maybe getting the worst of the exchange there. They're pulled apart by referee Bullen. The experienced James Beckles is not with us because he has duty in Paris as an instructor for the referees. Walcott in and out, and taking the fight momentarily to Fadul. Trying to work on the inside. Told to keep his head up. You only allowed 3 warnings before you probably have a deduction of a point, if I remember the rules. Good opening bout so far. Barbadian holding his own, go for a nice uppercut on that occasion. Gets caught with a left hook. Glancing right to the head. Combinations. They're standing toe to toe, but it's not a brawl. It's good punching. Walker gets caught with a right hand. That must have come close to an 8 count. Snappy right hand there and an uppercut. Walker doing extremely well. And good evening to you in Barbados. Walcott, a little low crouch, trying to sneak in, gets out of the reach of a right hand, and then standing and throwing punches. This is a pretty good performance by the young Barbadian, and scoring, getting caught with a good right hand there on that occasion, and seemed to be almost winded, but no 8 count. Told again to keep his head up. You can maybe bend at the knees and get down low, but you can't keep ducking. Trying to lead with the right hand that occasion. And a flurry of punches there by Fadul. And Barbadian on the bell, just getting out of range. Well, I know you have manager's duty, coaching duty, so we'll see you later on in the program.
Okay, thank you so much. Take care.
Well, we'll soon be joined by the coach of the Martinique team when he's available. So you're out in boxing world in the Caribbean, you're seeing the streaming, you can do your own judging. Maybe just blue corner, just ahead, but it's been a very good contest. The crowd is yet to really come alive, but there'll be no knockdowns, no one getting an 8 count, and boxer coming, the referee to the center of the ring. Third and final round. Everlast ring has been reconditioned. M&C group of companies helped with the material. A lot of ply that was needed. Missing a right hand there. Fadul covering up. The tempo certainly picking up here. Walker just getting out of the range of a right hand and starting to maybe just suck some air. Snap right hand by Fadul. Fadul going to the head. And that's the third warning. Walker would have to be careful. Jab. And gets close with the left shoulder. Tried to cut the right hand out. Good. He's well coached to Walcott. Well coached. Try and get a word in with his coach at the end of this bout. It's important that the audience hears from the coaches what they taught. A good clubbing right hand by Fadul. Walcott trying to get close to his man. He's better closer, working on the inside, but he's been jabbing well. And Fadul, very experienced, spinning his man around and throwing that left hand at the same time. Walker jabs, gets close to his man using the left shoulder in a very smart way. A little snap uppercut is short to the mark. Fadul, oh, good right hand to the jaw. That was a stiff right hand. There'll be no 8 counts, no knockdown. Fadul now coming after his man, and I think we gotta have the first 8 count. Boxer said to the neutral corner. The hands raised suggest I can continue. And he continues by going after his opponent with a left hand. 16 seconds left. And uppercutting there, Walcott. Fadul standing and trading, and Walcott is down with a right hand. Well, he certainly held his own. He looks a little groggy. And the bell also was sounded there. So whether he was knocked out or saved by the bell, we'll hear for the final announcements. But the crowd, I think, certainly enjoying the third round, and it was a good technical fight. I thought that Walcott did extremely well. We'll try and talk to Walcott's coach, and then we'll have the Martinique coach sitting in, because Sean Ramnott, a schoolboy, will find Junior Madre of Guyana, not Madre as the cricketer, bowl leg spin for the West Indies and Guyana. Junior Madre, and both schoolboys, 29 kg. So very young, you have to be very patient. But we're waiting for the official announcement coming up very soon. The Martinican has walked with his flag. There's a lot of flags being shown in sport these days internationally. Here comes the announcement. The announcement is coming up shortly. The judges.
And we have a winner. Bout number 1, 67 kg. The judge's decision is in. Out of the blue corner, Michel Vadou.
Well, you can judge 10-9. That meant it was very close, and maybe the last round made a difference. The last round made a difference. We'll try and get the coaches if it's possible. And just try to see if I can get the eye of the Barbadian coach. And maybe later on we'll get the Martinique coach. So, Shannon, the Bajan coach. Just shouting on the PRO, my colleague, Shannon LeBourne, to try and get the Barbadian. And the Barbadian coach is coming with us. Coach. It seemed to be a bit on the close side.
Yeah, man. It was a good performance from Nate. We've noticed that Fidol has been getting a lot of experience. So now we move from the bowl. The last time we faced him, he's got 15 tonight, and we can see that experience in the ring. But I'm very proud of Nate's performance as well.
Fadul was very impressive the last time he was in Castries.
Yeah, man.
What's the age difference? How old is Walcott?
Walcott is 18. Just turned 18.
Well, I would think Fadul is somewhere a guesstimate about 25.
Yeah, man. He's got the age advantage, but to us, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. We know what Nate needs to work on, and we just saw some more, so we'll keep working.
How many bouts Walcott has had?
This will be Walcott's 7th bout.
7 bouts. So he's piling up some useful bouts.
Yeah, man. We're getting the experience slowly but surely.
Right. Are you all happy to be invited to the OECS?
For sure. We need as much of this experience as possible for us to go beyond. So we're going to take all the competition that we could get.
And what's happening for Walcott and the rest of Barbadian boxers for the rest of the year? A couple of tournaments upcoming?
Yeah, man. We've got some invitational tournaments. Again, we want that experience for our boxers. So now we're going to invite the other countries. St. Lucia as well is invited. We have the Ronald Wilson tournament and the Carlton Hope Memorial coming up.
If you could help me, could you invite the Martinique coach to come and sit where you were sitting?
I will.
It's a very tall coach. Yeah, right, fine. So we are going to have... that's a dramatic departure by the Barbadian coach. But he's okay. The chair fell, he didn't fall. And the next bout, 2 young men, schoolboy, Junior Marais, Guyana, 29 kg, and that's the same weight for Sean Ramnott of Trinidad and Tobago. Hope you enjoy the Olympics today. It was very much unique. It wasn't in the stadium as it normally is held, but using many barges, lovely cruisers, and I think the French could be fairly public. So the box is being introduced, very much on the young side. I don't know how much experience Madre might have had a lot of experience in the Guyana schoolboy tournament. Ramnott, I think his first outing outside of Trinidad, but that doesn't mean that he hasn't been fairly active in Trinidad. So hoping that we can have the Guadeloupe coach to sit in with us as we try to blend the voices in.
Officials about number 2.
Third man in the ring.
Sean Ramnott from Trinidad and Tobago.
Sean Ramnott being introduced.
Representing Ghana, Junior Madre. Thank you, Mr. Cheese.
Look for support. So the ring girls have done their bit to indicate that it's rung number 1. Rung number 1. The crowds are slowly coming in. We
And
had
in
a
case
late
you're
start.
wondering, our ring girls
We
are
had some technical
definitely
problems
St. Lucian.
with the power. The power went out just over the ring. So some final instructions. National Lottery has played a part, Ministry of Sport, MNC, the Darren Sammy Foundation, Flo, Dr. King, and we will get the rest of the sponsors a bit later on. I've been able to put that together. So the future is before us. 2 young men, whether they will stay with the program when they leave primary school, they will go to secondary school. But the Guyana Boxing Association has got a very good active schoolboy program, and that will be on, I think, in the middle of August. So they will receive their final instructions, and PA says they're off. The Ghanaians looking to attack early. Trinidad giving some ground, but throwing the right hand, a looping right hand from the TNT boy. But I was recently told, do not say TNT Trinidad and Tobago. Well, TNT is short. One can understand that, especially doing commentary. A swinging right hand was just out of the way. Both boxers sticking to what they've been taught, looking to throw punches, but not wild punches, swinging like a min will, in and out. Good effort there by Ramnot, throwing the right hand, trying to stop the advance of Madre. Short of a mark with the right hand, driven back by Ramnot. Ramnot throwing the punch and dancing away. Bit of a sugar foot. Nice 1-2 combination there by Ramnot. Ramnot forced to hold on. And they're told to break and box on. Ramnot as the bell. I think it's 60 seconds they're using. They didn't quite state the length of each bout. So round number 2 upcoming. The next bout will bring together another Martinican, Anthony McGee, against Keegan Motley of St. Lucia. Motley has had a lot of experience. He has been to a number of games. He's been to some Olympic box-off. So that's an upcoming with McGee in the red corner and Motley in the blue corner. So second round. And they touch gloves. Good sportsmanship. Madre got caught in the way in. Madre scoring with the right hand. The right hand being very effective for Ramnot. I think the headgear has come loose. So the Guyanese is being sent to the neutral corner. That is in fact fixed. 16 seconds left. But the clock should be stopped, basically. The clock should be stopped now whilst this repair is going on. So I wouldn't take what I'm seeing on the clock, because the referee should have said, stop clock. So they haven't lost any time. But that's just my interpretation. Madre moving forward, but Madre is quite good at stopping his advance. Short in the mark. Madre tries to throw the right hand. Madre moves in. Good right hand by Madre. Ramnot tried to again use the right hand effectively. The left has not been all that good by Ramnot. Again, very right-handed. Nothing wrong with that. And scores an 8 count. And right hand was in fact quite effective and called. Inching up. That's the bell for the second round. So that 8 count will probably have unofficially a Ramnot ahead. Talking about the next generation, well, you're seeing the next generation. Important that they stay with the sport. And St. Lucia in need maybe of a schoolboy tournament. A lot of coaching has been done, about 7 schools, but we need to see that transformed into a competition so that young champions could be earmarked. I'm sure that Dedicus Jules, Director of Sport here, might like to just maybe make a note of that if somebody can whisper that to him. So, a surprise attack, knockdown. Maybe not scored as a knockdown, scored as a slip. But Madre going all out. He's probably behind on the scorecard, trying to get in shape. Now you're seeing the attack and counter-attack by the two. Now young men must, when they're told to break, you have to defend yourself. There's a rule that you defend yourself at all time. You don't take a step back. Straight away you think of defense, because your opponent is allowed to hit you once, of course. The break is clean and you're taking a step back. Again, the headgear, maybe just too large for young Ramnot, who gets a friendly tap, motivating tap from his coach, and they're told to box on. Madre wants keen to come in. Ramnot again with that right hand. Good combination there by Madre. Looping right hand by the boxer from Trinidad and Tobago. And on the bell. On the bell. Maybe it came with the bell. It probably would be scored. So let's see what happens. A very caring hug from the relevant corners. Shake hands with the referee. So no doubt, well schooled. Well, I always feel that there should not be a winner here. It should be seen as both boxers having their hands raised. But that's only my opinion. I take it, 2 young men in the ring. You don't want to build kind of negativity. They gave their best, and I think a fair thing would be a draw, and both hands are raised. That's how it used to be. That's what I believed in, but that's only my opinion. But I think there will be a winner. So waiting on the announcement.
The result is in. The result is in. And this young man has been boxing from the age of 5, winning tonight out of the red corner, Trinidad and Tobago, Sean Ramnath.
So victory to Trinidad and Tobago. Ramnath will be a very happy man. I'm sure that his parents watching will be just as happy and he will go back very pleased that he was selected to come to St. Lucia, and he'll go back with a victory under his belt. We will come back with your third bout in just a while.
Two bouts tonight. One win for Martinique. One win for Trinidad and Tobago. Ladies and gentlemen, this next encounter is a big one. This next one is a big one. Bout number 3 here this evening is definitely a big one. Judge number 1 for this encounter, Joe Field. Judge number 2, Asana. Judge number 3, Mr. Blackett. Mr. Bullen is in at number 4. Gittin and Providence round up our match officials for this encounter. Ladies and gentlemen, you came here to see punches in bunches. You came here to see some real action and some real entertainment tonight. Boxing out of the red corner, Anthony Moget, Martinique. Coached and managed by Coach Greg out of Academy Move and Box. Out of the red corner, Anthony Moget. This next fighter is no stranger to the ring. You know his name. If you don't know his name, you've seen his face. Tonight, you will know what he is about. Out of the blue corner, representing the host country, St. Lucia, Keegan Motley. Remember your promise, girlfriend. One more round around the ring. One more round around. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Give it to her again. Give it to her, please. Hey. Ladies don't want to get paid tonight. It's okay.
Nicely,
There we go.
Anthony McGee of Martinique, Keegan Motley of St. Lucia. Motley is known to be a bit of a puncher, not so much of a boxer. Let's see what the Martinican will in fact have. Keegan in the blue corner. Martinican a little short of the two. I don't know if you've seen Motley before.
I've not seen these boxers before, but the St. Lucian has the advantage. Look at the length that that boy has.
Yes, he's taller, he's got the reach. But that doesn't always work out in the favor of a boxer. Clinch, need to be pulled apart or told to break. Motley, southpaw, trying to set his man up. The Martinique boxers have been very impressive in the last couple of times they've been here. So the Guadeloupe boxers, who unfortunately are not here, they're all members of the OECS.
You're seeing the St. Lucian taking his time, using the distance. He's not letting the boxer come in so much. Unfortunately here, they're in a clinch again.
Motley won for holding. Still in the southpaw. The Martinican is orthodox. No effective punches thrown yet. Boxer still looking to settle down. That's a good dig there by Motley. A couple of combinations. And both boxers working on the inside. Swinging right hand there by the Martinican, getting out of range, Motley. Motley missing a left overhead. Good combination there by Motley. Motley looping but out of range. Dangerous to lead with the left hand like that. Jab. But not effective jabbing, but just maybe picking up the odd point here and there. Conditioning, among the work you do in the gym, it counts. A wild left hand by Motley. Martinican trying to take advantage of it. Again, he's short of the mark. Motley got to be more selective. Try to uppercut. And that's the end of round number one. Close round.
I think Motley did exactly what he needed to do to stay on top of this round. He kept his distance. He controlled the fight. He didn't let the Martinique person get inside.
Right. You have Luke Teasdale coming. Tell us about him.
Well, this is Luke's first international fight. A very inexperienced boxer. But
how old?
He's 15 years old. And this is, as I said, his first international, his second bout overall. So let's see how the international states treated him.
He's fighting Daniel Stefan of St. Lucia. How many gyms you have in Trinidad and Tobago?
Over 21 gyms.
You have 10 gyms.
Over 21 gyms.
Any in Tobago?
We have a couple in Tobago, but just one active gym in Tobago. But we're trying to build more.
Right, so we have round number two, as the PA says. Motley, the bigger puncher. And I think the Martinican could be described as maybe a better boxer. He's not blessed with height or reach, but he can work on the inside.
Motley isn't giving him that chance, though.
Well, Motley has been a little short of the mark with his punches.
That he is, but you're seeing that the Martinique guy seems to have a little more experience, is it?
No, Motley's been around a long time. I think he will have more bouts under his belt than the Martinicans. Couple of combinations being shown. Virtually a bit of a wrestling match. Motley now used the right hand effectively with the jabs and trying to hook, but very left hand conscious, so to speak. A minute 27 left. Motley missing an uppercut. Goes to the midsection, gets out of range for a right hand thrown by the Martinique boxer. A combination there as the Martinican is attacking. McGee, touch of this Scottish pronunciation. 20 by 20 ring looks very large, but it gives boxers who want to use the ring backpedal, straight left. A bit of a flurry there by Motley. Shouts from the spectators, uppercut, uppercut. Well, everybody is a coach. Suddenly got those gloves close to the jaw. Very defensive thing. Motley, uppercuts, but not using the left as often. That's the end of round number 2. Then the Martinique can do any better?
I think St. Lucia is leading all the way. McGee, he tried, but Motley is keeping that distance. He's picking his punches. He may need to sharpen up his skills a little bit, but he's getting the punches inside, and he's clearly ahead of the Martinique boxer.
Motley is southpaw, but not using the left a great deal.
I'm seeing he's using a lot of uppercuts to the body, and it registered in the last round there. So he's using that distance, he's getting to the body. His punches are not as clean as we would like and be as precise as we'd like, but he's getting the punches in.
Okay. That's the Cuban coach who is based in Vieux-Fort and has done a lot of good work with the Vieux-Fort gym there. He is the head coach for this bout, the third and final round. Can this determine the winner?
Well, it could. McGee could come back and dominate the round, but Motley, as I said, he's keeping his distance. He's being very calculated.
Again, starting the punch from way out. He's got to get closer and the punch got to be a little more snappier.
Well, if you look at the McGee, he's strong. So I think that's a very good strategy Motley has, because if he used to get a punch from McGee, McGee looks very strong. So I think they have a good strategy in play. And you see the distance, he's fighting at long and very long distance, and that's working for him.
Well, it's a free-for-all for a minute. A lot of punches, left, right being thrown. Motley starting the jab once more. He forgot the jab for about a minute and a half. Good punch, quick punch there by the solution. Combination there by Motley. Motley using the ring, backing away, gets on his bicycle. Jab. Lead with
One thing we could say, this ring is to the advantage of the taller boxers because it's giving them space to move.
It's a wild right hand by the Martinique boxer. Just over a minute left in round number 3. Time is running out for the boxers. Gotta pick up your points, score your points now. An 8 count, if you can get it against your opponent, will help you. It's only a point maybe. And McGee out with the jab, out with the jab. Motley tried to get that left hand going. Sticking the jab there. McGee good combination. Surprise Monthly there. Okay, good technical defensive boxer. The gloves are always up. Goes after his man with a right hand. Nice lighting for the ring, a bit of a light blue. That's the end of the third and final round. I'll have to let you go soon because you have got work to do. Yes. Off you go.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
So, manager of the Trinidad team now waiting for the result because she has a young boxer coming up, Luke Teasdale. This is a 66 kg. So the scorecards will be circulated.
We have the results. The result coming in very quick in this third encounter of the 2024 championships, 75 kg, and we have a winner. When I say Keegan, you say Motley. Keegan, winner from the blue corner, Keegan Motley.
Referee, and then the result be announced. The Martinique boxer was trying to get his flag around his shoulders, and the announcement came. But victory to Motley, and he would be pleased with that. But I think that when they look at the video, they will have to just tighten up in a couple of areas. But a victory is a good on the opening night, and he's got work to do when he comes in the final tomorrow. So we'll take a break. Luke Teasdale and Denzel Subston, Trinidad Tobago versus St. Lucia, coming up. Do enjoy your evening, and I hope that the streaming is of quality and you've enjoyed the action so far.
Thank you.
When you pull your jaw, call your phone. Me want some. That y'all tone again. You aren't numb. I'm wicked, you wicked. My turn. Me a real bad bitch. Me not cycle down.
Bout number 4 is ready. Our officials are ready. Your lead referee for this encounter, Mr. Sana. He's ably assisted by Mr. Berlin. Referee number 3, Mr. Gittin. Number 4, Mr. Blackett, Mr. Providence, and Justin finishes up our list of officials for this bout number 4. We promise you an exciting showcase of regional talent over 2 nights. And we will deliver. Bout number 4. This encounter is at 66 kgs. Boxing out of the blue corner from the Twin Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, Luke Teasdale. This next fighter comes from a destination of 2 Nobel laureates and a whole lot of vibe. From the blue corner, Denzel Stefan. St. Lucia. Vicky, you win this one. I'm making breakfast tomorrow.
Trinidad boxer, just about 15, 16 years of age, which looked to be a situation where both boxers are well trained. It's not a slugfest. People are moving in and out and throwing punches. Fake the left, throws the left hook, knocks him down. He should go to the neutral corner. The red corner should go to the neutral corner. It's not happening. But good start by Luke Teasdale. They'll stop soon and have to try and fight back. Teasdale's out with the jab. 1-1-2. Finally pulled apart, and Lucian is warned for holding. End of the first round. Good opening. Unofficially, maybe Teasdale getting that.
This was the end of round number 1.
So 3 minutes of competition, which sometimes could look like 3 hours, and 60 seconds of rest, which for some people can go very, very fast. Corner's got to give you instructions, refresh you, try and make you relax. Get your breathing going. 60 seconds got to be used very carefully, and including the fanning of boxers. So Ryan Rogers from Guyana and Denzel Stephan from St. Lucia and Luke Teasdale from Trinidad and Tobago. A lot of combination of punches by Teasdale. He's not allowing Stepson to settle at all. A bit of a low blow just by the body language of the Trinidadian. Subson tried to use the right hand effectively. Fake the left, doesn't throw it. Short of the mark with the right hand there, Teasdale. Good both young orthodox boxers. Straight right by the St. Lucian, scores with the left. Maybe a better round for him in the making. Short of the mark with the left hand. You gotta get closer. Just got clip with the right. Trying to go for a big overhead right from step on. Trinidad leading with the right. And the step on tried to get the right hand free. That's the end of the second round.
This is where you have to get behind your boxer.
Joshua Braffett from Grenada and Ryan Rogers of Guyana, schoolboy. They will follow. They will follow. A lot of instructions are given in between rounds. Whether they are followed depends on the boxer.
MNC group of companies, the MNC group of companies, MNC Home Depot, and the entire group of companies. Thank you so very much.
We'll try and get the president of the St. Lucia Boxing Association to talk about the sponsorship that made this possible. Third and final round. Teasdale probably ahead on points, but that's only my call. Nice left hand there by the Guyanese. They're trying to jab and get the right hand going, but couldn't complete the action. Sticky jab. Jab followed by a straight right. Jab, misses with the right there, Teasdale. Yeah. If the headgear is giving trouble, you take a knee. You just can't turn your back on your opponent. Trinidad boxer was having trouble with the headgear, but he had to take a knee. Unless the referee would have picked it up. So, a little bit of things for him to remember. The clock is stopped in the meantime, so no time is lost. Dexter Stepson will want to keep the attack on. He's got the momentum. Can he follow up? Goes with a right hand to the body. Tries to get the left going. Again, we seem to be having trouble with the headgear. Boxer momentarily almost blinded.
And that's the final bell.
Teasdale looks a little disappointed as he walks away. Maybe he was affected, maybe lost concentration because of the problem with the headgear. But we'll wait for the... I'm bending over and doesn't seem to be all that composed. But the decision is going to come our way fairly soon. Two young men, talents for the future. At the here, you want to go up your nationals. You want to compete there, then there, and go on to the CSC games and then the Pan American games. But in the meantime, a lot of inter-Caribbean tournaments, very, very important, like this one. So both men are waiting the result.
And the result is in. Bout number 4, the result is in.
Here comes the result.
From the Twin Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago in the red corner, Luke
So
Testy.
Trinidad picking up the second win for tonight. Luke Teasdale, I think he's 16, gets the verdict. And judging from what we saw, I think not a surprising verdict. So as we're looking down the road, we'll see the first Grenadian, Joshua Braffett, and he'll be taking Ryan Rogers of Guyana. Ryan Rogers, Guyana versus Joshua Braffett, just for Braffett. So when that comes to the ring, we'll come back with more coverage of the 2024 OECS Invitational Boxing Championships.
Mickey, that's a cushion breakfast tomorrow, okay? This next fight, somebody gonna drift. This next fight, somebody's definitely gonna drift. Let me tell you something. This next fight we going south. South. This next encounter we going deep down south. Your referee for this encounter, Mr. Blackett. Official number 1, Justin. Number 2, Montoot. Number 3, Asana, Destan, and Bullen wraps up the judges and officials for this encounter number 5. Somebody gonna drift! Somebody's gonna drift! Ladies and gentlemen, boxing from the red corner, from the resilient team Grenada, Joshua Braffett. And boxing from the blue corner, no stranger, down south, from Ghana, Ryan Rogers. The boxers weighing at this one 53 kgs, 3 rounds, 3 minutes around. Who's it gonna be? Tomorrow night, you want to be here to see Rocky Balboa in action. That's tomorrow night. Also tomorrow night, you want to be here to see the Jackman sisters in action. Right here, night number 2, 7 o'clock.
Okay, so the boxers getting the final instructions from the Barbadian referee. And it brings together Braffett, Grenada, Rogers, Guyana. The Guyanese boxer is southpaw. Scores with combinations that had Grenada trying to fight back. Nice combination. And Barbadian referee applying the 8 count, not surprising. You started very well. You try and get a word with maybe the Grenadian coach or the Guyanese coach, if it's possible. Scoring freely, the Guyanese. Again, second 8 count. Now, if there's a third against the Grenadian, that's it. It's stopped. The referee is looking at his eyes. He's saying, I'm ready. I'm ready. Trying to fight back, trying to cover up. And I think that's it. That is over. Look. Referee stop contest. And wonder if I could get PRO Shannon to help me get the boxing, the coach.
Ryan Rogers didn't come out to play. Guyana!
So we were trying to get the Guyanese coach after the decision is officially announced. Good to have the voices of others, any coverage. So both men sent to the ring, ended in the first round with 3 8 counts. So victory in the blue corner to Ryan Rogers. The expected announcement will come. Ryan Rogers. I'm with David Christopher. David, let's talk about the sponsorship. We hope to get a Guyanese coach to come, but let's deal with the sponsorship. Your main sponsors for this.
Well, our main sponsors, we can start from the top. National Lotteries, St. Lucia Olympic Committee. We have the AMBC, which is the American Confederation. They did very well with us. We have Dr. King give us some support. Darren Sammy Foundation.
MNC with the
refurbishing of the ring. We want to see, thanks to MNC. I think they did a very good job. And there are a lot of smaller sponsors. The commission of the OECS. And I think we see more and more sponsors coming on to give us some strength.
Flo, have the president here. Flo didn't help with...
we have Flo here. Flo is there with us. Flo always with there. We have the the management committee, the management committee of the Carnival Management Committee. They came on to give us some strength. We also have the St. Lucia Tourism Authority. Yeah, they with us also. So we see
And a local jewelry store.
Anthony Jewelry. So we see more and more persons coming on Blue Waters, more and more persons coming on to support boxing, and we really appreciate that.
Okay, I'll try to get the Guyana coach to come. If you could help me to nail him down, David. So that's it. Victory to Guyana. Ryan Rogers. Next bout brings together another Grenadian. Boyan of Grenada and David Florimong. Right. So we've got young Rogers here. First of all, tell us how old you are.
I'm 14 years old.
14 years of age. And your full name?
Ryan Rogers.
And which gym do you belong to?
FIF. Forgotten Youth Foundation.
Right. Now, everybody will understand the full breakdown, right? How long you been with that gym?
Like a year now. A year. I had to switch from a different gym to the gym to get more better.
You boxed in the Guyana schoolboys?
Yes. One time.
Only once?
Yes.
This is your which fight?
13, 10.
1-3?
Yeah.
You being a busy young man?
Yeah.
Okay, your parents are watching this. It's being streamed all over. Are they watching?
I hope so.
You hope so? You'll be very disappointed if they weren't watching.
Yeah, I'm very disappointed.
Okay, so you're in the finals tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Everything worked for you? Combinations worked for you?
Yeah, everything worked fine. Just doing great. Just put in hard work. Yeah.
First time in St. Lucia?
Second time.
You should come back more often. Okay, thanks a lot and congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so speaking to a nice young man, Ryan Rogers. He is a schoolboy. And David just talking about schoolboys. 13 bouts, he's a pro. And talking about schoolboys, St. Lucia going to schoolboys in Guyana this year?
Yeah, we definitely be going to the schoolboy this year. We're trying to get at least about 8 or 10 boxers down there. I think it will be very good for exposing our young boxers, so we need to give them more bouts. You see, Rogers, he have 13 bouts. Our schoolboys mainly have a few bouts, but we have to give them more often boxing.
Well, it begs the question that we really need a schoolboy tournament in St. Lucia.
We need a schoolboy tournament. We just hope that the powers that be would give us that opportunity to have a schoolboy tournament through the Ministry of Youth and Sports and the Ministry of Education. Because if we don't get a permission from the Ministry of Education, we cannot really do it. We tried when you were president of the Boxing Association. We get right there, but it never really happened. I myself tried, but it didn't happen. But listening and seeing what transpiring right now, hopefully that we will get a schoolboy tournament sometime.
Because you have the schoolboys, all you need is the permission to have the tournament.
We have a lot of schoolboys because the program, our development program, come from the school. So we have the schoolboys. It's just the permission to have the schoolboy tournament.
Right. Let's look at the crowd tonight. Not as big as maybe you were expecting.
Well, not as big, but we have a fairly good crowd. When you look at it, the Friday night, you know, Friday night in St. Lucia.
The Friday night syndrome.
Friday night syndrome. But definitely tomorrow night, we will see a massive crowd coming here tomorrow night because it's streaming, people see what's going on. So they will more or less come out tomorrow to enjoy the finale.
Right, so there's a bit of a lull and then you're planning something big in December.
Yeah, we'll be looking, hoping that we get some support from AMBC and able that we can do something big in December, maybe the Caribbean Boxing Championship. Nobody wants to host it. So I think they call on St. Lucia to host it. It seems that we're becoming the mecca of hosting boxing what we happy about with MNC groups of company, for the help they give us to refurbish this gym, this ring. This ring is a legacy from your presidency when we had the boxing in paradise, and it's really nice. And I think the boxing is using the 24x24 very well.
Do you need to bring in a few parts now that you've had it refurbished?
Well, we may need to bring in a few parts just to back up, but it's still in a fairly good condition. We're in a very good condition. We need sponsors to brand the polling. Somebody take the center and brand it in a big way like Showtime, so they can take boxing and make it the home of citizens.
Yeah, I mean the branding comes on the canvas.
On the canvas.
The sponsor's name on the canvas.
We're hoping that we get a sponsor to really take the canvas. That would be real nice because it's streaming around the Caribbean. I just got a call from Mr. Ninval from Paris, and they're watching it in Paris presently right now because the link is out there and everybody's looking at it around the Caribbean, around the OECS, and it's good to see that we can really bring back boxing in a big way.
So he should be back in Guyana very quickly.
Yeah, he should be back. He had the opening today, and they had a meeting with the various government officials yesterday. So I think he'll be heading back to Guyana in the next 2 or 3 days.
Well, we can look forward to a postcard from Paris from him. Okay, David, thanks a lot.
All right, thank you very much. Yeah.
Let's hope that the night continues. The boxing continues tonight because what we have is St. Lucian, Akilia Koya, and he's fighting against a Martinican Christian Sorong. This is 81 kg. 81 kg. Any information on the St. Lucian boxer,
No, this one is the Grenadian. This one is the Grenadian versus Martinique. I think this one is Grenada versus Martinique, which is this one here. Bout number 6. Grenada Bowen, Abdou Bowen versus David Florendua out of Martinique.
Okay, I'm just checking my own. So, Bowen, Grenada against Florimond of Martinique. Martinique in the blue corner once more. Maybe that was the draw. And we'll try and see if we can get the coaches to come and chat with us from both corners if it's possible. The Eye of the Tiger. It used to be linked to Shifton Ryan Challenger Paul, the Eye of the Tiger. The way how he concentrated. West Indies ending the day in not a bad position, picking up 3 English wickets. Test match second day is on tomorrow. Boxing is on tomorrow. The finals is only $10. So they are getting final instructions. And David, you expect a bumper crowd tomorrow?
Definitely. I just got a call from Mr. Terence Poole out of Guyana. He said the comments section they're spelling Guyana wrong. So we have to make sure it's G-U-Y-A-N-E. G-U-Y-A-N-E, not Ghana.
Well, with all due respect to Mr. Poole, that's a small error. That can be overlooked.
Typo. G-U-Y-A-N-E. Guyana.
So, the competition is on. Female referee from Trinidad and Tobago. Now, she's joined the motherhood, but she hasn't stopped refereeing. It's all action, but they yet to really settle down. Bowen Grenada, Florimond of Martinique. Martinique in the blue corner. Bit of a southpaw. The Grenadier trying to get the right hand going. Martinique scores with an overhand right. Good combinations. That's going to bring an 8 count. That was around the corner. Got to look at his eyes. He seems to be winded. Bowen just need to try and regain composure. Jab, jab, miss with a straight right. Jab, jab once again. He got to get it right going. Caught with an uppercut. Second 8 count. You still have a minute and 19 to go. And the referee decided that is enough. Well, the job of the referee is to protect the boxers. And the boxer is key. And she decided that it was too one-sided, the action, and she will stop the bout. It will be awarded to David Florimon, 71 kg. It'll be good if we can get hold of the Martinique coach. So we'll try and get on. So we're moving quickly down the program. That's bout number 6. Bout number 7 will be Angelina Rogers against Ryan John Trinidad Tobago. This is a female bout, 52 kg. Female bout, 52 kg. But it'd be nice, David, if we could get the Guadeloupe coach to come.
The Martinican coach, I'll get him for you. As soon as you leave there, I'll get him for you.
Well, as expected. Okay, we'll get the Martinique coach in just 30 seconds. But let's tell you that the female bout, the first female bout tonight, Angelina Rogers of Guyana and Raya John of Trinidad and Tobago.
No, we had one before. We had we saw a female bout before.
I don't think so, David.
You had one before?
I don't think so, no. We had a young, no, I think I'm right. This is the first female bout.
The first female bout?
Yeah. Have you seen any of the two box?
Yes. I saw the one that saw the Guyanese bout before, the box before. And the Trinidadian beat her before in Guyana. I think it's a rematch. So it is a grudge match. It is a grudge match between the Trinidadian and the Guyanese.
Is it grudge?
Real grudge. This is gonna be punches and bunches. This one gonna be real. This one gonna be real punches and bunches.
It can be all seriousness there. So a grudge match between two women from the Caribbean, and we just have to wait and see who will in fact come out. So Rogers against John, and we'll have a second female bout to follow with Korea of St. Lucia against Sauron of Martinique. So back-to-back female action. So we'll take a break and come back as soon as the Martinique coach comes back to our microphones.
Been working today, they wanna clock out. Boss tell me anything, then I'll walk out. A ticket in my pocket and it pop out. I need a glass of rum to put in my mouth. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, you see
At Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914 or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
Back with the action, and we're back. Well, not back. He promised to have come back a long time ago. What sort of night you are having your Martinique boxers?
Well, we have a pretty good night. Actually, we had 3 boxers boxing, 1 loss, 2 wins. And the loss was, it was a good loss because sometimes when you lose, you build. So to me, it's building. Started, so we're really satisfied with his progress so far.
Right. Tell us the program you all have implemented in Martinique over the last 2 years.
Very simple. Well, I'm born and raised in Canada. I'm a product of Quebec, Canada. So I simply just replicate the program in Martinique. It consists of work ethic, belief level, expertise, technique, and consistency.
Your boxer, going back, lost to Motley. Were you happy with the way he boxed?
Well, of course, we always want more. As a coach, there's always room to improve. So there's a lot of stuff. What we do, we go back to to the gym and then work on what we have to work. But if I'm satisfied, of course, I'm satisfied with his progress. He just started boxing in September. He started boxing a few months ago, so it's a matter of steps. But we're satisfied. We see things that we have to improve. But overall, 100%.
Yeah, I like the fact that he was thinking of defense. He had the gloves very close to the chin all the time.
Yeah, actually, the boxer he was facing, he's not an easy target as well too. So he's moving a lot. So.
Well, you could stay with this because you can do the inter-rung ceremony.
Excellent.
This is supposed to be a grudge match.
Okay.
These two obviously he has met before, and it's going to be Rogers of Guyana and John of Trinidad and Tobago. John in the red corner, and
you
Rogers
can tell
in the blue.
You can tell right away that they came to fight. We can tell. There's no doubt about that.
How many female boxers you have in Martinique?
In Martinique, in the gym, we used to have a female boxer, but she had to go to France for studies.
So back to rung 1. Early days yet. This might be 2 minutes, if I remember well. Rogers tried to get the right hand going, digs the left, scores with the right hand. $59 kg.
The blue boxer is working really well with her jab and the 1-2 punch.
Yes.
And it's counting right now.
Starting with the left. Oh, dig the uppercut to the body, looping right hand, getting a little cocky, getting a little overconfidence. Got to be patient in the boxing world. Action just slow down momentarily. Stepping to the right. John coming in, just throwing punches. And not a bad opening rung. I would think that it probably went to the blue corner.
Definitely. Well, The blue corner was very technical. She worked with her jab and the 1-2 punch, which is very effective. And the red corner has to adjust. Definitely, she has to neutralize that jab.
St. Lucia is also having trouble attracting female boxers. They start and then they stop. What's your belief? Why you're not getting Martinique girls to box?
I think we are getting female boxing. We have a young program. It's just a matter of, sometimes they come in the gym, they get into the program, but they keep going with other goals that they have in life, whether it's studies or, they want to achieve other stuff. It's as simple as that. But, they are training. We have female boxers, but some of them are not ready to fight yet. But they're training.
Well, let's see if these two are ready to fight or box. You describe it? Certainly. Rogers very busy, pongs the right hand. John tried to come back into this fight. They both exchange rights.
Well, you can tell that the boxer in the red corner, has a hard time with the jab, and the blue corner has a longer reach. And if she sticks to that game plan, that 1-2 punch,
she's scoring, and
she will keep scoring.
That right to the head consistently. She's gotta get that left glove up. She's beaten to the punch there. John not having the best of the contest yet. Rogers very confident. It'll be interesting to hear how many bouts she has had. Female boxing in Guyana is very popular.
I was told that. I've seen a fight in the last tournament here in St. Lucia. She fought a female boxer from Martinique. And it was a real exciting fight from the beginning to the end. It was an amazing fight.
We just spoke to the young Guyanese boxer who won the last bout. He had 13 bouts.
13.
What, 15 years of age?
It says it all.
So that's the end of round number 2. With John just scoring a couple of shots toward the end, but it wasn't effective. But another pretty good performance by Rogers. The key, of course, in Guyana, they have a very strong schoolboy program,
which is
I suppose schoolgirls program.
Excellent.
Any chances of you ever having that in Martinique?
100%. I mean, our program is for female and male boxers. It's a development program. We use boxing as a tool, but it's about developing young citizens. We give them tools, believe in themselves, consistency, all those tools that they can use in their own personal life. It's about development and what they do in the ring, and the key element that they gain in the ring. They can, apply that in their personal life.
Okay, bell for the third and final round. Can John come back into this bout? She'll have to really gain the ascendancy. Rogers just a little open with her punches now. Maybe throwing caution to the wind. Just picking her punches. And the headgear goes out of shape.
Well,
the clock is stopped.
Well, the red boxer is doing what she's supposed to do. She's applying more pressure in the third round. Because if she boxes like the distance, it's not going to be a positive ending for her. So she has to apply pressure. Because the blue boxer has a longer reach and she's applying a jab very well.
I think John has been given instructions to come out of the attack. to take the attack to Rogers and starting to have a better round. Just 59 seconds left in this round. Leads with a right hand, Rogers. John follows up a 1-2, pushes her opponent away, and definitely making an effort to take the fight. Take the fight to Rogers. Rogers now combinations. John driving a little more, and Rogers giving ground. Rogers backing away. Not very often. And fitness could be a factor here in the upcoming third round. Fitness could be a factor. John just throwing punches. That's the end of round number 2, and I would think John has sneaked back into this bout.
Yeah, well, actually, this is what this game is about. In the third round, you got to give it all. If you're still fresh at the end of a fight, there's a problem, you know?
You get the impression that her corner probably said, look, you're too defensive, you got to go to an all-out attack.
Well, I guess, personally, I think that would be the strategy. She was applying more pressure. That's what she had to do. And the first 2 rounds, I would give it to the blue corner, but again, it's the judge's call. But the last round, definitely the red corner did what she had to do.
Yep. Did she do enough? Well, the judges will decide that. What sort of funding boxing gets from the Martinique government or maybe from the French government?
Say that again.
Do you get any financial, technical support from Paris?
So far, no. We're working on that. Actually, our program.
Tonight, the winner in the blue corner from Trinidad.
Getting a little carried away.
Right.
You believe it's a world title? Well, it's a world title to her. I don't know who won the last bout because I was told this was a bit of a grudge match, but John did fight back in the second round.
Okay, but they fought already? They already had a fight?
Pardon?
These two, they already fought?
Yeah, I think they have met before.
Okay.
Met before. Now, let's look down the road. When is your next boxer coming up? I think you're due to go to the corner soon.
Well, actually, it's one female from Martinique.
Huh?
One female, Christelle Sauron. She's from Martinique fighting, and she's fighting Nikki from St. Lucia.
Okay.
They already fought. That's the third time they're fighting.
Is this a bit of a grudge match too?
Well, we'll see.
Okay. So are you handling her in the next room?
We never worked together. I know of her. I know where she trains, but we never had a chance to work together.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. St. Lucia is hoping to have the Caribbean Championships if they can find a sponsor. If the regional body will provide the funding and AIBA will provide the funding, would you hope to come to championships like that?
Most definitely.
In December?
Most definitely. I think St. Lucia is doing an amazing job. The president, Christopher David, is doing an amazing job. We're working together. He understands the development program, the whole organization, Coach Conrad, and all the other coaches. So every time we have a chance to support any fight card or championship in St. Lucia, we come here, and I know St. Lucia is doing the same thing. Every time we do a fight card in Martinique, they come and support. So, and that's what it's about. We need to provide those platforms for those boxers in order for them to progress.
You're Martinique born, living in Canada?
No, I'm Canada born.
You're Canada born. It's the
Canada
reverse.
Born. I'm the reverse. I'm Canadian, 100%.
But of Martinique parents?
Not on Martinique. I'm Haitian. Haitian born in Canada.
So how you fell in love in Martinique?
My wife is from Martinique.
Oh, I see. That's the connection.
Love got me in Martinique. So it's a love story with Martinique
Right.
and myself.
Well, you don't have a strong French-Canadian accent. You almost like if you're from Toronto.
Well, I can give you that French accent if you want.
Okay, right. So don't disappear. Please come back and join us when you don't have a box in the ring.
Okay. No problem.
Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup.
Thank you so much.
Personally, all my life savings, but no one girl can contain me when so many in line waiting. Although me not have no time sparing, me sure me can spare for you. Girl, if you want,
Why pay full price for your mobile when you can pay half? Just bundle your home internet and mobile services with Flow and save 50% on your mobile bill. That's money in your pocket every month. Plus now you get free YouTube and WhatsApp data. And you can share your plan with up to 3 other numbers. Upgrade now and get a free smartphone. Switch and keep your number. Learn more at discoverflow.co.
At Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914 or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
The OECS Boxing Championships, July 26th and 27th, at the VG Sports Complex in St. Lucia.
Boxing out of the red corner, representing St. Lucia. She's flown the flag internationally and she's represented across the Caribbean. Definitely one for the future. Nikki Kodra. Boxing out to the red corner. Boxing out to the blue corner. From Port-de-Force, Martinique. Show some love and welcome, Christelle Saron. Director Clive Jules, I wanted to pay close attention to this bout. Mr. Dane McLaw, I wanted to pay close attention to this bout. This means a lot for us here in St. Lucia. Our golden girl in the red corner, Nikki Kodra. Boxing out to the blue corner. This is the 81 kg encounter. Crystal Soran from Martinique.
So we're back with the bout here.
Yeah.
And I think these two might have met before. Tell us about your boxing.
Actually, they fought twice in Martinique already, and that's their third bout. So Nikki is a very resistant boxer, and Christelle is a very aggressive boxer. Like, she
And-
loves to go forward, and she's very
and-
offensive.
And who won those 2 bouts?
Christelle won the 2 bouts.
Okay. The Solution Boxer's been to a major tournament in India. She's just covering up, but she needs to throw a few more punches. Trying to find her opponent. Nice job. Good combination. The Martin girl is a stronger puncher.
She's a strong puncher, and she loves to throw punches. Like right now, what Nikki's doing is she's doing a good job with having her hands high, but she needs to cut the ring because right now she's following Christelle. So it's very important if she wants to counter punch, she has to cut the ring.
So Lucia just taking shots. She needs to find some aggressive intentions. Taking a lot of those shots on the glove, but some are getting through.
She's getting hit right now.
So, 8 count. Referee from Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, the referee is doing a good job. When someone is throwing punches and you don't do nothing, you don't reply, they have to give a standing 8 count. So that's the rule.
Yeah, once you have 4 or 5 punches and you doesn't respond, you get
Some referees
yeah.
are patient. Some of the referees they count right away.
Yeah.
Which is their job to protect the boxer.
Just covering up, you're providing a target. So Lucia not throwing any punches. Covering up, covering up. Martin Guerra's backing away and scoring punches. What's the gym conditions in Martinique? How many gyms you got?
Lots of gyms. There's, I would say, by heart like this, just in the corner of my mind, boxing gym, probably 7 or 8 boxing gym.
And do you have the national championship sometime?
So far, since we started the program, there was no national. There's no national championship so far. But this is something that has to be, taking place in Martinique. Eventually, I know there's a well for it, so it's probably something that will take place pretty soon.
And many of your boxers go to France?
Well, so far, what we do, the program is really about, that saying in boxing where they say styles make fights. So we're really traveling. In the Caribbean, and we brought 8 boxers in Canada recently in a big tournament called Quebec Open. 428 boxers registered, and we came back with 2 gold medals, 2 silver medals, and 2 bronze medals out of 8.
Well
in
done.
Canada.
You're about to take another medal here. Well, maybe tomorrow night. But 8 count. She's just observing punches. Straight jab. Not enough aggression from the solution.
It's about strategy. Like right now, she has to counter punch with the 1-2 punches. They're faster and more effective.
How old is the Martini fighter? How old?
How old is she?
Yeah.
I think she's in her, if I'm not mistaken, in her late 30s. I'm not really sure.
Late
but
30s?
I think she's around there.
Wow. Does Martin boxers go to Barbados or things like that?
Well, probably, but since we just started our program less than 2 years ago, I can really, tell from the time I'm in Martinique. So far, our program, we went to Barbados many times. But female boxers, I've never seen a female boxer going to Barbados so far from Martinique.
Well, not surprising. Referee stopped contest. It was a bit of a one-sided match.
Definitely. Nonetheless, we have to respect what these female boxers are doing. Just stepping in the ring, it's already a win.
Do you know what this draw is like? Who would she be meeting in the final?
Excuse me, can you say that again?
Your boxer will be meeting who in the final? Do you know?
I don't have the list yet. Even my own boxer, I don't know who they're gonna meet in final. So we're just waiting for the list to know who they're meeting in final tomorrow.
Right. Well, the expected announcement. And another victory to Martinique. This is being streamed. Is it being seen in Martinique?
Right now, yes, it is.
You gotta be careful what you say.
I'm not worried about that.
Out of the blue corner. Congratulations, Cristal Sauron. Martinique taking this one via RSC.
The St. Lucia boxers maybe gotta get a little stronger, a little fitter, and throw a few more punches. But good performance from Martinique. We'll take a break and come back with more action in a while.
From here on. Congratulations, Martinique. And we're ready for the next encounter, Mr. DJ. So let's get that theme song on. Bout number 9 of the evening is ready to go. The match official for this one out of Guyana, your referee Asana. Official number 1, Gittins. Number 2, Justin. Number 3, Mr. Blackett. Number 4, Montoot. And fifth and final, Mr. Joe Field. Boxing out of the red corner for Team St. Lucia, out of the VA4 gym, Danai Kuman. Boxing out of the blue corner, Niraj Mandio Singh from Trinidad and Tobago.
Rising up, back on the street.
We just action and boxers just getting their final instructions. And what we got here, we got Emerson Hurley of Barbados and Niran David of St. Lucia. Just waiting for the bell to go. So Darren Davis in Lucia, that is the big boy is 92 kg, Emerson Hurley of Barbados. David has been in and out of the program because of his work. He works for a security company. I think handles a lot of paychecks going back and forth. Maybe he doesn't get the time. Just to hold up momentarily. David is in the blue corner, and Hurley from Barbados is in the red corner. So just waiting for this to happen. Hurley. Well, this starts like a house on fire. A house on fire.
St. Lucia in the red. And Trinidad in the blue. Trinidad in the blue. And St. Lucia in red.
Just punches being thrown. St. Lucia giving ground all the time, but standing and scoring. This has started very, very quick.
It started quick. You can tell that the blue corner has a good technique.
St. Lucia sensing that he's got the upper hand, introduced another 8 count. And it's all over.
That's the end.
I suppose.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it's the 3 standing 8 counts rule, where if you have 3 standing 8 count, you have to stop the fight.
And I think the referee looks at the eyes also. Yeah.
Very important.
The eyes tend to tell. So a good victory for St. Lucia. Good victory for St. Lucia.
Actually, I think it's Trinidad, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's Trinidad who won in the blue corner. Yeah. Trinidad won this fight.
Victory going to Singh. Need to get a correction to my program. So Trinidad Tobago, they brought maybe how big was your contingent? How many boxes?
We came with we came with 4 boxes. There's
Only-
actually there's 5 boxes from Martinique,
Okay.
1 female, but the Academy moving box we came with 4 boxes. 4 male
Trinidad
boxes.
came with 15, and they had a schoolboy section. So this is ending very quickly indeed. Just waiting for the final announcement. Again, we want to remind all St. Lucians that the finals are on tomorrow night, and you'll probably have somewhere in the vicinity of 12 or 13 finals.
By RSC fighting out of the blue corner, Niraj Mandir Singh, Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah. And switching to the blue corner, but it didn't do anything to their winning column, and short victory. And when there's a first wrong stoppage, the program just gets a lot faster.
That's exactly it. But that's part of the game. That's boxing. It could end in 1 round, 2 rounds. You know, this is boxing.
Okay, so I think we could probably get a little conversation with the Trinidad boxer. If we can reach him.
Hey, good night.
Well, congratulations. Now, tell us your full name.
Full name Niraj Mahadev Singh.
Slowly.
Niraj Mahadev Singh.
Right. How many bouts you've had?
This will make it my 9th bout, I believe, or 8.
Possibly 8, possibly 9.
Yeah.
Right. It ended very quickly.
Yeah. Well, I didn't plan for it to go so quick because I was trying to work on my technique and stuff, but I see the openings and I decided to end it.
You boxed out to Trinidad before?
Yeah. I boxed in Colombia. I was supposed to box in St. Lucia last year, actually. And the guy pulled out, so didn't get to.
Okay. Any idea who you're boxing tomorrow night?
Not sure, but hope they bring good competition. And good luck to them.
Okay, right. Are you still at school?
No, not right now. I'm working right now.
Okay. Which gym you belong to in Trinidad?
Gym, Mitch Athletics. Big up my coach. Thanks everybody sparring. All the sparring I get from them, and also in Cosmic Boxing Gym for all the sparring they give me. And yeah, it's appreciative to be in this moment, and hopefully we get a win tomorrow.
Right. Your parents are watching this back in Trinidad and Tobago?
Yeah, actually my father is right. They're behind us, and my mother, of course, watching. So yeah.
Okay. So what this means to you? You have to work harder.
Yeah, of
What's
course.
ahead for the rest of the year? You have any more bouts?
Yeah, I think we're heading out to Spain and Croatia in the end of the year, close to the end of the year. But I'll give my performance tonight like a C plus because I got hit with too many shots. You know, I could work on my head movements and stuff. As my coach was telling me, keep working on my head movements so I won't get hit. And I got hit tonight, so I won't take it lightly. And I'll work on it tomorrow in the ring. Hopefully I got a fight.
You do both gym work and road work. Do you get in the road in the morning?
Yeah.
How many miles do you do in the morning?
No, I'm not sure. I just keep running until I'm tired.
Keep running until you're tired.
Yeah.
That's a real Trini description. I keep running until I'm tired, boy.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so best of luck tomorrow night,
Right.
and
Thanks.
for coming to talk to us.
Yeah, you too. Thanks.
Good night.
St. Lucia national head coach. The St. Lucia national head coach. Can you kindly see Mr. Chase?
In the whole world, I know what I'm doing is so wrong. But since no man can focus, she know me got a girlfriend, and so what? What if I do? She said she know me got a woman on me bed. What if I, oh la la la, what if I do? Listen to me quick, so me girlfriend says she wants me back home by 2. What will I do? So me tell her say my car broke down at mile 2. Girl, I won't be home so soon. Oh Lord, me want all the girls in the whole world. I know what I'm doing is so wrong. But since no man can focus, she said she know me got a girlfriend, and so what? What if I do? She said she know me got a woman on me bed. What if I do?
Selector, take me down, please, and thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you so much for coming out tonight. Quick update for your information. The schedule bout number 9. The schedule bout number 9, 92 plus kg elite encounter. Bout number 9, Emerson Hurley from Barbados. The schedule to come up against Nyron Davis from St. Lucia, 92 plus kg elite category. That bout has been awarded to Emerson Hurley from Team Barbados, winning via a walkover in bout number 9. Thank you very much.
So tight, coming closer. It's been a hell of a ride, but every single moment you were there by my side. Whenever I'm broken, you make me feel whole. Whenever I'm lonely, you're there for my soul. Wherever you are, girl, that's where I call my own. Whenever you doubt it, I'll be letting you know. To be dancing with you forever. You see through the storm and take me as I am. Baby, it's magic anytime that we're together. Come make I just
President Sean Blair, President Sean Blair, St. Martin, President Sean Blair, please see the immediate area. Thank you. The next encounter is ready to go, recorded as encounter bout number 11. Your officials, our referee, Mr. Lyle Bullen, assisted by Mr. Joe Field, also assisted by Mr. Blackett, official number 2, official Mrs. Providence in at number 3, Mr. Gittins, and Destang wraps up our match officials for this bout number 11. Boxing out of the red corner in this one, registered as a 64 kg encounter, youth division. From Trinidad and Tobago, Darnell Sinasui, TTO. Boxing out of the blue corner in this 64 kg encounter, Jaime Estwick, Team Barbados. Thank you to all of our corporate partners without whom these championships would not have been possible. We thank you for your investment and support of youth and sports development here on St. Lucia and across the OECS.
Just have some technical trouble there. Barbados in the blue corner. And in the red corner is Sinasui. Sinasui. Trinidad has had a good night in the OECS Invitational. A little warning being given. The previous ring we used was the John Compton ring. This Everlast ring is a bigger size, and it really looks huge on television. Good combination there by the Trinidadian boxer, Sinasui. Both men small. It's a 64 kg weight. Youth. Estwick tried to get into this fight but can't find a way to get in. He's on the defensive a lot. Gets hit by a jab to the face, left hook, straight right. That right to the jaw didn't score. Referee allowing the fight to flow. They're not tying each other up, they're just continuing to produce punches. Darnell (23 seconds left in the first round. Looks like Trinidad will probably edge on the judges' scorecard, but I'm not a judge, so don't take me for granted. Eswick tried to put some pressure on his Trinidad opponent, but not doing it effectively. And good if we can get the coach of Eswick to talk with us. We've been talking to the trainees, we've been talking to the Martinique coach. Just chatted with young Trinidadian, full of chat. Asked him about road work. He said, "Oh, he just runs till he's tired." That was great. So maybe we could talk to the Barbadian coach for a change. We did have him earlier. We get him again. Just trying to get as much oxygen in both sides. Get the legs straight out. Get the legs relaxed. The breathing is important. Just a little bit of water is taken in between rounds. And it's round number 2. Round number 2. It's a ute. And referee Bullen telling the Trinidad boxer, don't hit on the brake. Eswick will have to get more aggressive. He's trying to. Eswick corner must have told him, you gotta take this fight. Take this fight to the Trinity. I think there's headgear trouble, which has been quite often tonight. Round number 2, clock is stopped. Daniel Sinesui, Trinidad Tobago, Jaheim Eswick of Barbados. And Eswick tried to pick up the tempo, trying to get into the fight. He's got more height than his opponent, but I think the Trinidadian is more stronger. It's really turned out to be a bruising battle now. And Sinesui is deciding enough is enough. I'm not going to allow Eswick really get on top of me. But this is Eswick's only hope. He's got to, as they say, die with his boots on. Both boxers getting maybe a little winded, a little tired in the legs. It's turning out to be a mauling battle now. Eswick trying to uppercut, and they're pulled apart. Eswick got caught there with a right hand. But Eswick has to keep going. His only hope is to win this round. Sinesui maybe just picking his punches a bit, not throwing as many punches. Referee from Grenada, from Caracou. Bullen is had about, I would think, a dozen years experience as a referee. Eswick pounding his man. It's come a long way back into the contest. Sinesui, left and right, left and right. Bell has come.
That's the bell, bringing the second round to a conclusion. There's one more to follow.
Yep.
In search of a winner here this evening.
I would think that Eswick probably just about even that.
Saturday night fights right here.
But I still have Sinesui ahead.
Special thank you to the Darren
Ishmael
Foundation.
Hippolyte of Trinidad and Tobago and Sequan James of Guyana will end the night. 68 kg youth. So we should get home by midnight, hopefully. And tomorrow night, don't forget, starts at 7. There was a delay tonight because there was technical trouble with the power source. And then the opening ceremony further delayed the start of the boxing. Well, we're almost ready to go. And Eswick needs a big run. The boy in blue from Barbados. Senasui. Instructions, pick up the tempo. Don't allow Eswick to get back into this contest. Both boxers probably getting a little winded, a little tired in the legs. Punches being missed on both sides. Senasui seemed to be very confident. Feels he's got this bout stood up and got caught with a left hook by Eswick. Sticks him to the midsection. Overhand right scores. Surprising Eswick. Exchanging punches in the middle. Referee doing the right thing, bringing them to the center of the ring. It's all arms all over the place. And they break all by themselves. That's a clubbing right hand by the red corner. Again, just picking his punches. Gets a right from Eswick. Maybe in the back of the head, but wasn't on purpose. There's a cherry section to our left. Not too sure who they're supporting. Push down. Gloves have to be wiped. Nine seconds left to make their mark. And Senasui at the end, very confident, hands down. They're celebrating before they get the result, but they're very close to the action. They should know, but we'll wait for the official decision, and we'll bring the curtain down with Ishmael Hippolyte of Trinidad and Tobago and Sequan James of Guyana. So both corners receiving what is the standard.
The result is in. For the registered bout number 11, result is in.
We expect the decision.
The result is in. in this 64 kg youth encounter. The win goes to the red corner from Trinidad and Tobago.
As we expected,
Sinisui.
the red corner. No big surprise. Just for a short while, really got back into the bout. But Darnell Sinisui certainly handled it very well indeed. Okay, we'll take a break. We have one more, a youth bout between Guyana and Trinidad and Tobago. See you back soon.
I've been patient and I've been waiting. Call me stubborn, but I can get over it. You left and never say goodbye. Those tears I cry, no, I can get over it.
So don't you on you, so you better come. There's more tonight. There's definitely more. You down, my friend. It was a misunderstanding. So I thought you could forget. From today I go jump like I never jump, like I never went, like I never went before. Just to show you I and I need you back in my life. You got people by this, so don't you so you better come through this time.
Tomorrow night, a lot of groundwork for Team St. Lucia. Lots of groundwork for Team St. Lucia tomorrow night on night number 2 as we bring it to the 2024 OECS Invitational Boxing Championships. It's been a wonderful night, but we're not yet quite ready to say goodbye. There's more, at least one more on this Friday night fight card. Our match officials, your referee, Mr. Blackett, has taken to the ring. He will be ably assisted by Mrs. Providence. Official number 2, Asana. Number 3, Justin, Destang, and Montoot wrap up the list of officials for this matchup at 68 kg. It's a youth category matchup to bring the curtains to a close just for tonight. Lots of action tomorrow night. Out of Guyana, you want to see the Jackman sisters. They're on tomorrow night. And direct from Dubai, Rocky Balboa will take to the ring tomorrow night as well. The fighters are ready. The officials are ready. Boxing out of the red corner, Team TTO Trinidad and Tobago, Ishmael Hippolyte. Boxing out of the blue corner from the oil-rich Guyana, Shaquan James.
So we come to the end of the evening. Shaquan James of Guyana in a youth bout against Ishmael Hippolyte of Trinidad and Tobago. It'll be good to talk to the Guyanese corner, whatever happens. We've been chatting with the Trinidadians, the Bajans, the coach for Martinique. Hippolyte in the red corner, and James in the blue corner. The white corners, as you know, are the neutral corners. There seems to be a bit of a boxing match. No wild punches being thrown. Both boxers feeling out each other. Guyanese trying to work the right hand to the body. Now he gets the right hand going. The weather's been very good in St. Lucia. No rain tonight. And the Trinidadian is on the back foot momentarily. As James takes the more aggressive scoring role. Good atmosphere to my left. And they're really exchanging. Hippolyte deciding enough is enough. I've got to try and stop the onslaught. But just slightly on the back foot as he circles to his left, changes direction, makes James miss. Hippolyte, almost a bit of a Lucian name. The Guyanese trying to pin him in the neutral corner, does so to a certain extent. They're pulled together by the Barbadian referee. Hippolyte getting out of range. Now it's reverse. Quick move in there by James. 1-2. Trying to follow his man, put pressure on his man all the time. Not all scored. Some did. Told to keep your head up, Mr. Hippolyte. And that's the end of round number one, and quite friendly. They were competing against each other, and then just touched gloves in the spirit of contest between, well, not man and man, but boy and boy. So again, tomorrow night, all people in Central Castries and Greater Castries, you could just need $10 to come in. Just need $10 to come in. And that money will be put back into the development of boxing in St. Lucia. It again will be streamed live, possibly on YouTube. So corners out, and the bell in this youth match songs for bout number 2. Hippolyte's teams have gone to southpaw just for a while. Trying to evade the punches by James. Hippolyte slides out of the corner there. He could have got himself in trouble. Fair exchange. Maybe James just getting the edge. Hippolyte quick to find the reverse gear. Forced to cover up and got caught. Close to an 8 count in that situation. The referee allowed the free fight to go on. Well, a bit of a breather for both boxers as the headgear runs slack, out of shape. James still forward marching. Pressure, looking for the opening. Hippolyte trying to counter here and there. James just losing his shape there. Now he's much more orthodox. He throws the right hand, work a number of punches there. Good combination. James after his man all the time. Pressure. Good boxing skills by Hippolyte. Got caught against the ropes. Again, I don't know why this must happen. If the headgear is in good shape, it shouldn't be happening. I don't believe anybody will come with a worn-out headpiece. Oh, that totally unnecessary. The laces were loose, but he didn't throw the punch, but found himself a long way attempting to. Bella's gone. I guess they touched the gloves with each other. And so that the spirit is still good between them. So the evening is about to come to an end. And we hope to have a full house tomorrow night. So, all the leaders of society, all the friends of boxing, all the sponsors who might like to come. If you haven't been to boxing before, well, here's an opportunity to come and see about 13 finals tomorrow evening. David Christopher has highlighted all the sponsors. A little bit of hydration. A lot of instructions. Seconds out. And Hippolyte, in my opinion, will have to win this round going away. But it's not over until it's over. Slips out of range. He's been doing that quite effectively. But the pressure has been on Hippolyte. Very young prospects for the future. James started to dominate, and you can see from the body language, very confident of what he's able to do. Misses the right hand after scoring. The referee will pull them apart, as he does. A minute 37 left. This has been a fairly active physical fight, and whoever wins will have a final tomorrow night. So they really need maybe a good massage, relax in the pool, do a lot of stretches. People are trying to fight back. Again, the headgear seemed to be twisted. Both men look very tired. James getting a little too stylish. Hempler has gone southpaw for a while, but that's the third and final round.
Going down to the wire in this, the 12th and final encounter. Night number 1, the 2024 OECS Invitational Boxing Championships.
The judges, their scoring being collected.
Live out of Dubai.
And
tomorrow night, you want to catch the
will be totalized.
sisters are the Guyana tomorrow night. Trinidad and Tobago returns to the ring tomorrow night. Barbados, firing Barbados team on action tomorrow night as well. From the Spice Island, the Grenadians will be back in the ring tomorrow night. Martinique, Yola, and local media for the NCTV. Right here inside the OECS.
The announcement about to come our way.
This encounter was 68 kgs. Physical encounter, bringing the Friday night card to an end. Your winner has been announced. Your winner, a split decision. Boxing out of the blue corner, Shaquan James.
It wasn't as clear cut as we maybe thought, but the judges called it that way. But certainly James would be pretty happy.
Congratulations to all the fighters tonight. Well done to all the winners. Nice to see the OECS
getting a chance to
friends
talk
out
to-
tonight. Night number 1.
Talk
There's
to the
lots
young
more
man.
coming your way tomorrow night. You
If
want to
it
be
is
here
possible.
from 7 in the evening.
But he's first got to go and see the doctor. Right.
Medals presentation and lots of action. Great boxing tomorrow night right here, and we'll see you then. on behalf of the St. Lucia Boxing Association and the OECS Commission, thank you for coming out.
Do our
We'll
best
see you
to
again
bring the
tomorrow
Guyanese
night.
boxer to the microphones if it's possible. He's starting to come our way.
God, kill me if I let me tell you. See them up in there, tongue. How are the blood clot discharging?
Well, a split decision. Did you expect that?
No, not really. Not at all. But it could be a human because I did well out there.
There's no age in this. How old are you?
I'm 18.
18. How many bouts you've had?
Like 6, 7.
6, 7.
Yeah.
So early your career.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Which gym do you belong to?
I'm from FYF Boxing Gym.
Right. You came out of the Guyana Schoolboy Tournament?
Of course, yeah.
How many bouts you had in that tournament?
A couple, and maybe really counting. Yeah. But a few.
Right. You're happy with your fight tonight?
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm getting the victory, I get gold medal.
Yeah.
So I'm happy.
But you don't know who you're boxing tomorrow night yet?
No.
Okay.
I hope I get a match tomorrow too.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was he difficult to pin down and put your punches together?
At the first round, yeah, he was moving around a lot. So I had to pick my punch and take my time. Because I would have got caught with some punch. And I didn't want that for me. Yeah.
Right. How was your fitness?
It was good, and I'm still doing great. And I'm keep doing it.
Right.
Yeah.
You're one of a small family, or you have many brothers
I'm
and
a small
sisters?
family. That's 3 brothers.
Three
no,
brothers?
No girls.
Are they into boxing?
No.
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 Your mother and father is watching this tonight in Guyana?
My mom.
Your mom?
Yeah.
Not your dad?
Not my dad.
Okay. Well, she'll be a happy mom.
Yeah, she is.
And congratulations.
Yeah.
And best wishes tomorrow night.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, bye. Well, that's where we'll wrap it up as the crowds stream away from the VG complex that was built for the Caribbean Netball Championships in 1986, if I remember well. And it has served sport in St. Lucia a great deal. It probably needs a cover so that rain can't affect basketball, volleyball, netball, boxing, and any other sport here. But that is something for Minister Kenson to look at. But it'd be good to have this covered because rain could really give a lot of headaches to the promoter. So do have a good night wherever you are. Travel home safe, whoever is listening to us. And we'll see you tomorrow evening, somewhere after 7 o'clock, with the finals. It will be about 13 bouts. On behalf of David Christopher and his executive, Red Pereira, wishing you a very safe night and a very pleasant night.
The OECS Boxing Championships, July 26th and 27th at the VG Sports Complex in St. Lucia.
Why pay full price for your mobile when you can pay half? Just bundle your home internet and mobile services with Flow and save 50% on your mobile bill. That's money in your pockets every month. Plus now you get free YouTube and WhatsApp data. And you can share your plan with up to 3 other numbers. Upgrade now and get a free smartphone. Switch and keep your number. Learn more at discoverflow.co.
At Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914 or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
Welcome to the Commission of the Organization of Eastern Caribbean States.
Located in Castries, St. Lucia, the OECS Commission is led by a Director General and one Commissioner from each OECS member country.
As the guardian of the revised Treaty of Bastille, the Commission serves as the executive organ of the organization.
The Commission is actively leading the execution of several projects and initiatives
to advance, support, and accelerate regional trade, economic, and social integration.
To mainstream climate, economic, environmental, and social resilience.
And to promote equity and social inclusion.
We delivered free movement and indefinite stay for all citizens across OECS Protocol member states.
We continue to deliver safe and cost-effective medicines.
We deliver training, technical support, goods, and financing for advancements in education, agriculture, health, local business development, trade, social development, and environmental sustainability.
The OECS Commission continues to create opportunities and partnerships to deliver results.
Because we care about our region and our people.
Le 18 juin 1981, les représentants des gouvernements d'Antigua et Barbuda, Dominique, Grenade, Montserrat, Saint Kitts et Nevis, Sainte-Lucie, Saint-Vincent et les Grenadines signent un traité établissant une nouvelle coopération pour les pays membres, l'Organisation des États de la Caraïbe orientale, OECO. Cette organisation remplace alors le Conseil des ministres des États associés des Antilles, une entité provisoire créée en 1967 par le Royaume-Uni, à travers laquelle les pays travaillaient ensemble afin de développer l'aviation civile, le tourisme, le système judiciaire, la monnaie et les relations avec le CARICOM. L'OECO s'est maintenant agrandi, incluant 3 membres associés de plus, Anguilla, les îles Vierges britanniques et le territoire français de Martinique, créant ainsi une structure régionale de 10 pays membres. Les membres de l'OECO continuent à bénéficier de la coopération dans le domaine, entre autres, de l'éducation, l'environnement, la santé et le tourisme. À travers la révision du traité de Basse-Terre en 2010, les 7 membres fondateurs ont également formé une union économique afin de promouvoir leur croissance et développement. Le corps dirigeant de l'OECO se nomme l'autorité et est composé des chefs d'État de chacun des pays membres. Ils sont assistés par, entre autres, un conseil des ministres, un conseil des affaires économiques, l'Assemblée de l'OECO et la commission de l'OECO. La commission de l'OECO fait fonction de secrétariat et est dirigée par un directeur général. L'intégration à l'OECO s'unir afin d'obtenir un futur meilleur pour tous les citoyens. Pour plus d'informations, visitez www.oecs.org.
Frankie, you know I'm traveling to Antigua this afternoon and I forgot my passport at home? Boy, it's a good thing I have my driver's license. I'll still be able to travel.
Oh, how can you travel to Antigua without your passport?
Under the OECS Freedom of Movement regime, OECS citizens can travel to any of the 7 protocol member states without a passport, once they have an official and valid identification card with their picture and nationality on it.
Really? Since when?
Since the establishment of the Eastern Caribbean OECS Economic Union under the revised Treaty of Bastille, it entered into force in 2011.
So, you mean to tell me that I can leave St. Lucia and go to another OECS country with just my driver's license or national ID and customs and immigration won't stop me?
Yes, you can even use your voter's registration card or social security card. As a matter of fact, As a citizen of an OECS Protocol member state, you are entitled to indefinite stay when you travel to another OECS Protocol member state, so you can live and work without a work permit or skilled national certificate.
As a construction worker here, I could take my trade to Grenada or any other OECS country?
Yes, Frankie, you're straight.
And what about my wife and children's schooling?
Frankie, OECS citizens and their children will be granted equal rights and privileges under the freedom of movement. That includes access to social services, labor market schemes, health and education for your children and your wife.
This free movement thing sounds nice. Hassle-free travel to any OECS country, live and work for as long as you like. The OECS Economic Union is the real deal. For more information, visit www.oecs.org.
If it's on land, it will end up in the ocean. And for every fish that chokes on our waste, someone's livelihood dies too. Some say, please stop marine pollution. So many islands, familiar connections, sharing resources, one economy.
Check this for a second. When your plastics, engine oil, factory waste, and fertilizer runoff end up in the sea, that's a real bad vibe. Trust me, gotta cut it out. We all have to stop that. And that's the memo right there.
This song is real, just like our ocean. Think ahead. Act now. Stop littering the land and protect our sea. your garbage, your house, your garage, your factory, your move. It's that simple.
We're keepers of ocean and earth.
One Caribbean sea.
We're giving it all we own.
One economy.
We cherish the lands of our birth.
One Caribbean sea.
Our treasures of blue sky and sun.
One blue economy. One Caribbean sea. One blue economy. One Caribbean sea.
Our treasures of blue sky and sun.
One Caribbean sea.